taking a moment for my Twitch on my phone to recognize that I'm actually live. Was giving me proper amount of time that my stream has been going for, but telling me that it was all still offline. And just making sure everything's about right. Whoop. Can't let this play yet. I just noticed my little color source thing that I put on stream to, like, prevent people from seeing the password and stuff might have been on. I mean, I can just check that later, but I have time till delay. You may notice this isn't Blue Burst. There's a good reason for that. Checking the VOD. Damn it, I forgot to remove the little black box. At the very least, it's not like it obscured anything. And that I keep it tiny enough and whatnot. But anyways, yeah, whatever. So, just organizing some windows. There we go. The game in line with the story. You can play it in a group of 2 to 4 players. Man, thinking about it. So first of all, yeah, I'm not going to be playing my hunter. I'm going to be showing off the rocket seal that I've been leveling up on the side. Almost 8 hours so far. I haven't put like any time into the others. I just created a couple characters to try and maybe like show off like how the other classes play, but admittedly funeral is only kind of neat just because how it differs from Humar, despite ostensibly being so similar. And Funeral is just like, hey, you know the stuff that I've been doing with magic as a Humar? What if I did pretty much just that? It's neat in its own way, but it's mainly neat in just like, look at how strong this is for early game stuff, and yeah, kind of it. But anyways, so let's go with Red, the Blueful ID. The reason for names, yeah, is because Red and her ID is blue. Green and her ID is orange. Orange and her ID is purple. No, so Red, the rock seal. So, Red the rock seal right now is currently in the mines. So, after spending so much of the previous stream in the mines, time to go back. We never escaped the mines. Now you may notice she's level 17. Well, she's level 16, which is notably lower than I was on my hunter when I finally finished the mines. That's just because of how much extra content I've been doing, and the fact that I've been doing things explicitly solo in multiplayer mode. I checked, and by the way, it looks like... Just checking some stuff. Yeah, I can sell the auto gun, so I have a sniper. But yeah, I checked, by the way, and it looks like, yeah, I can't do the government quests in solo mode on Ephinea. Unfortunate, but hey. Yeah, you can see a lot of stats not there to be able to equip things. Basically just, yeah, I use guns, and that's it. Which admittedly isn't really that bad. The rifle is pretty much, for the most part, a better handgun, to my knowledge. There's probably like frame data stuff and like later handguns that are flat out better, but like, and have unique effects to them. But for right now, the rifle is basically a longer range handgun, usually has better damage on it. But anyways, time to go through the mines. We have a different mag, by the way. Guess I've been leveling it up differently. Trying to, at least. Before realizing, yeah, I should just go with. I should just mainly focus on attack. Damn it. So, immediately, running into... Immediately running into trouble, damn. Immediately running into a little small thing about playing a ranger. Or really playing any... Wow, damn, a mag. That's actually the second extra mag that I picked up. I have 2 of them. I should probably deposit them to save on inventory space. But yeah, immediately running into a little thing about playing a ranger, playing a range class in general, is that the doorway is a very safe spot, but also very dangerous because you suddenly are unable to actually target things. But also some things that you may have noticed about playing a cast that are very different from playing anything else. Oop, gonna take those out. So, we have no TP. We can't use magic, period. As a result, there's a ton of items, like any TP restoring items are useless to us. They're just things that we sell well, we sell them basically. Because even if we use them for a mag, I guess the best we could hope for is like leveling up a mag for somebody else. Yeah. Yeah. Alongside that, there's a lot of gear that we can, there's a lot of gear that we are not going to be able to use. Anything that raises TP, anything that raises anything to do with a magic stat, flat out, a cast cannot use it. Period. You can't even use mind materials. Our MST is forever going to be 0. It's as simple as that. That yellow number there on the right-hand side is basically, that is our cap. It is showing that we are capped out on on that. Like, capped out for, like, how much, like, we can have as a base number. Alongside that, instead of magic, we get traps. We get mines that we can set. These, I believe, recover every time you go to the... Every time you get recovered in the hospital, and every time you level. And between that, they are a limited resource. You set one. Let's just set one... I'm not really going to use much. And it's just there. It'll eventually explode against enemies. It just is on a timer. Or we can shoot it and force it to explode on enemies. And that's basically the big appeal of a cast over a magic user. Is that you have this set resource that you can use, and eventually you get up to like 9 of each. There's a 4th one I still don't have access to. But yeah. They're a very neat little way to play the game. Very much does benefit playing a ranger, being able to shoot them and whatnot. Yeah, freeze trap is amazing. Also, you may have noticed that any mines that are on the screen in a room, we automatically can see. And trap vision, flat out cannot use as a cast. Trap vision is inherent to being a cast. You can always see them. Alongside that, casts also can't be inflicted with paralysis or poison, so antidotes and poisons are also useless to us. Casts are actually, for as much as they are purely reliant on equipment, they are very light in terms of money costs. There's a lot of stuff you can't use and that you don't need to use. And as a result, you save a lot of money because you're just putting money towards equipment. You're not putting money towards TP recovery or to ailment recoveries. But in return, once again, you don't have access to magic, which even just on a basic level, just learning Resta is a fantastic thing to do, to just spend all your all your TP on that. just have extra healing. So yeah. Mentioned it before, but Rock Seal is specifically notable out of the Rangers, and like that, like it's notable for being the most defensive one. It's admittedly largely overshadowed by Rockcast, because Rockcast just kind of does the offensive stuff better. Same thing, but better, but Rock Seal at least is able to get hit more and play a bit more dangerous. And because of that, you can just run into a group of enemies, place a freeze trap, and just be willing to take the hits. Very good at taking care of groups of enemies through that. Might as well show this off. This actually isn't the best showcase for it, because I believe because it is fire damage, Heal Sheiks here are actually resistant to that. I believe most robots here are resistant to that, so... Another thing, by the way, that is not on Ephinea, I don't know if it's in Blue Burst in general, or if it's just a server thing that they did for quality of life. It might just be a Blue Burst thing in general, where you actually can get minus versions of units. So you can get, like I picked up, General Legs minus. So that is a General Legs that has 2 less to evade. So it's just an overall worse version of a General Legs that's just clogging up the drop pool. So you may notice I'm basically only using heavy attack as a Rock Seal. The reason for that is because of my accuracy generally being high enough, and the fact that I'm usually far enough away from everything that I can just shoot forever and be safe. I can just rely only on heavy attacks and not really worry about missing. I'm at a big enough distance that I don't really have to let it bother me if it misses, because one of my shots will hit, and if it doesn't, I can back off. By the way, the auto trap vision is incredibly nice. This, by the way, genuinely is my first time actually playing a ranger in this game. Ooh, HP material. So, by the way, I mentioned that the whole, like, you can't even use a mind material thing. That's actually part of why casts get fewer material uses total. It's so that way you can't have, like, well, okay, I'll use the remaining 100 freed up. I have, like, 250 slots, and I have 1 stat that I can't upgrade. It's just to prevent you from making an even more min-maxed character. But yeah, there's not much to use a sub-palette for when you're playing a ranger. Well, when you're playing a cast in general, because you lose access to all magic. Which, once again, you have a good replacement. The traps that you get are kind of always good. I don't use it much, but I'm pretty sure Confused Trap probably sees a lot of use eventually. Being able to get enemies to turn on each other sometimes, that's fantastic. Sounds fantastic, at least. But yeah, but still, at the same time, for as good as traps are, they're not magic, and magic has so many different effects and so many different things that you can use it for. So freeze trap's great. You can guarantee you can freeze something. Not what I intended, but hey. And also, by the way, yeah, the range of a sniper, well, the range of a rifle is writable. You can practically hit things that you like can't, that aren't even like drawn on screen yet. The draw distance, like at times, like yeah, like only barely outdone by like the draw distance in terms of my range. Also, I've been picking up, I was actually forgot to show this off, but I've been picking, I picked it up, so hey, it's a mech gun. It's basically the ranger version of a dagger, fires 3 shots every time you shoot, extremely slow recovery, and generally very, oh by the way, yeah, mind material cannot even be used. Extremely slow recovery. It does hit 3 times per attack, which is nice. And it just takes forever to do anything though. It is like pure single target damage. And admittedly, oh, come on. Yeah, you can see the very bad recovery on this. Admittedly also terrible accuracy. You need to increase your accuracy a shitload to make sure that mech guns will hit a thing. But generally, you just still rely on the single-shot sniper. I actually am fairly lucky I picked up the sniper, like, right before I ended the off-stream stuff last night. Come on, target the thing I want you. This is admittedly where a bit of a problem comes in for playing a ranger, is at times when dealing with groups you have a hard time targeting what you want. Whereas with a hunter, you're just running it into its face. And with a force, you're hitting everything. You don't care. Of course, if I had a shotgun, then I would be hitting everything and just not caring anyways. I didn't even know I was targeting that Gil Sheik there. Yeah, as a, like with a rifle, you can at times, yeah, just target things outside of their aggro range, outside of their AI being active. Like, it flat out doesn't know that I exist and I'm hitting it. Nope. Come on, explode. There we go. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of advantages to playing as a cast. It's very distinct from playing as anything else. Oh, right, there's another advantage that a cast has. If I stand still and don't do anything, my HP auto-regenerates. This is the little thing to make up for the fact that I can't have access to Resta. I'm already full on equipment. Well, items. Most of the things I'm picking up are going straight to just be sold as vendor trash. Like I said, casts are actually very money light in terms of how much they need. You basically just need healing items, and that's kind of it. Especially if you're solo. Like, moon atomizers mean nothing if you're solo, because you don't have teammates to revive. And yeah, and playing on the GameCube admittedly as well is like, well, it's actually actively harder to go online. Oh, I might as well, before I head back, show off the different photon blast that I got with these mags. It's a dolphin. And notice, like I said, it has the dark enemy, like neon glowing light thing. Yeah, that one is just a direct line away from you. Yeah, like playing online on the GameCube was harder. Was actively hard. Also, like, I do think it did require a subscription still. Unless you were, like, of course, like, it is... I don't know if Ephinea allows for GameCube online. Or Dreamcast online. Because I know that, Skyhawk, the very old, like, basically primary, private server that everybody was on back in the day. That one did actually have, like, guides for, like, connecting your Dreamcast to it, or connecting your GameCube to it. My range is so big, I'm able to target things I don't even remotely think that I want to. Oh hey, there's a pillar there. Showed itself pretty readily this time. Admittedly, at the level that I'm at, I kind of want to just run straight to Volopt. Alright, I wanted to head directly back, just so I could sell some stuff. By the way, playing PSOBB, well, PSO in general, on the, like, on the GameCube version, for some reason, like, playing it on Blue Burst hasn't really made me ever think about it, but playing it on, like, oh, by the way, the whole being able to sell unteched items for 1 meseta, yeah, the reason why I can't do that on Ephinea is that's a server thing, I believe. It might be a Blue Burst thing in general, might be just a server thing, but it's a quality of life thing, so you don't literally just waste money doing it. I don't care, because this isn't like a file that I'm going to be keeping around, like, and like doing like end game stuff with, so I don't really care, but this isn't really that serious of a playthrough with Red here. I might as well check the store, just in case they have a shotgun. But yeah. But playing the GameCube release of this basically just really brought into my head that, like, man, this is exactly the game that I would have been all over back on the GameCube. Like, just me and my brother playing this, like, co-op. Just even that alone, just like, this would have been like one of my favorite games of all time back in 2003, basically. Which admittedly, I was super into everything I saw of it from like Nintendo Power and like any magazines that I had that were like, oh hey, PSO is coming to GameCube and whatnot. And I was super into it from everything I saw, but also Pokemon was a higher priority. But it is one of those things of like, I'm actually kind of surprised I never rented it to play it locally with my brother. I only got into it with Blue Burst once that hit PC. Like, once that hit English PC, because there was a demo for Blue Burst that, like, landed. Like a free trial, like a demo, quote unquote, that was basically just, here's Forest, and that's it. You can get up to level 10. And yeah, I played the shit out of that. And then quickly found, oh, there's private servers, so I don't have to pay money. Hell yeah. And yeah, now those private servers are all there is. Because, hey, this game still actually does kind of rule. A lot of people still love playing it, because it's very distinct in terms of playstyle. Even compared to, like PSO2 is very fun, but PSO2 is not at all what Blue Burst was doing. Well, what PSO was doing. It is kind of that, like, it's a bit of a shame that there isn't the ability to, like, develop actively new content for it. Like, that there isn't an episode 5, but still. As I turn, just mashing the L button to make the camera move smoothly. You know, thinking about it, I wonder if there's any hacks for PSO, like any hacks or mods or like customization things to make it so you can do right stick for camera. I doubt it because the right stick is so important for menuing. And whatnot. But like, there was outright a mod, like, for Phantasy Star Portable 2. I don't know if Portable 1 had it, but probably just people don't really care about that enough to design the mod for it. But Portable 2 has a right analog camera control mod, which, well, the PSP did not have a right analog stick. Hey, evade material. Whoop. Oh, so yeah, just right there. That's why Soul Atomizer is still usable by casts. Because there are still status effects that will hit them, it's a lowered amount. I think Panic can't. I think it's like Poison, Paralysis, and Panic are the only ones that can't affect them. Everything else can. So you still want to have Soul Atomizers just because of those other status effects. Whoa. Now that we're at a greater distance shooting this Garands, you can see how the missiles travel in just a weird, like... Look at how they just kind of just jump up and down, basically, as they're flying. Really silly looking. Ow. Having a weirdly hard time trying to circle strafe this thing. Come on. There we go. Was hanging too close to it. Oh. And there. Yeah, Phantasy Star Portable 2 does not have, like, it was not on a system that had a right analog stick. But that cheat basically is there, like, for when you're emulating it. I think that, like, cheat/hack modification or whatever does function for the PS Vita version of it, too. That if you, like, have a modded Vita, you're able to, like... get the game to recognize your right analog stick for that. And smooth right analog stick camera controls too, like the way it should be. But like Portable 2 also is like, it has button inputs for scrolling through menus, like for like the way Universe and Portable 2 essentially work for like menuing in the middle of combat is very different. And then PSO2 just is completely different and was designed without the need to really menu mid-combat. In its own separate way. It was designed for PCs first, basically. So it has the hotbar for your number, like it has the number hotbar. Why did I just walk into that? For some reason I just saw it. It was like, oh, I can just walk past this and dodge it that way. Oh, already full on items. Only picking up mono fluid just because it's free money. It's very little money, but it's free money. And considering that dying in this version does lose you all your money, it's a good habit. Just mash even harder through that. One slot cross armor. I have 2 slots that I'm using currently, so I don't want to give those up. And it's both are a proper night power, so I don't need that third one right now. And I don't really care about the money from teching things. I just will make sure I use the evade material. I should store these 2 mags just to have the extra inventory space. I should remember to do that this time. By the way, the bank there, I don't know if I've actually explained it, but it is a cross-character bank. So you can deposit items for other characters, like if you are running like multiple characters just for the hell of it. Then yeah, you can deposit items there just so like somebody else can use something. So like if I was smart and was intending on like playing other characters on this version, if I was, well, I say if I was smart, but if it was just as simple as if I was intending on playing other characters on this version, I'd be storing those mined materials I get just to give them to a character who can use them. Also, by the way, I mentioned that mag feeding is very different. There's much more notable downsides. The time between feeding your mag takes a lot longer, and generally upgrades aren't as big. I like that you can shoot something from so far away to destroy it that you don't even get to see the effect for its death animation. Oh, come on. Shoot the Kanane. Not the... No! It moved, so my targeting changed. I accidentally shot enough of them. Make it just disappear. Whatever. It's just experience, and I'm just gonna be showing how getting to the ruins worked in the original. By the way, I don't know if it popped up in the shop menu, but Rangers are capable of using slicers. Just a neat little thing. Slicers do seem to be like kind of one of the universal bits of equipment. I should have bought more monomates before coming here. Come on, blow up. There we go. Yeah, that freeze trap is fantastic. Oh, by the way, I will probably be keeping red going a bit longer, just in case for episode 2 stuff, just for showing off any potential differences there. And also just for, like, once again, just showing off differences between how, like, a cast may handle things and whatnot. If I need to. If I feel like there is any real notable thing, like what that final trap that I get is, basically. I don't know what it is currently. There it is. I'm gonna place this here. 94 damage, so very solid damage. I forget how the scaling works. It might just be purely based off of level. But generally it's pretty solid, as long as the thing doesn't resist fire. Just want to tag them, so that way I get experience when they die. I'm gonna turn this on so I don't slow down ever. Well, I did, because I ran into it, so never mind. By the way, I don't think I ever did it as a hunter, but fun thing with Rappies, if you shoot them from, actually a tier 2, so it'll sell for a bit more. If you shoot a Rappy from far enough away that it's like it hasn't recognized that like that you're there yet, it will just instantly run. It'll skip the whole fake death thing and just run. And not even like you need to damage it enough. It is just full on. It took damage, it doesn't know where it's from, it just runs. So it just treats it as if it was after the fake death guaranteed. So you can just one-shot them from a massive distance. As long as they're not aware of you, basically. Okay, here it was. I was correct. I have seen this layout before, and I know that going up there will just be more encounters. So, before I head in, I'm going to just want to teleport back, refresh on my healing items, and just show how things are a bit different for this encounter when I don't have magic, when I do have the ability to cure shock, and when I'm ranged only. Look at all that stuff that is full on I cannot use. As well even get some trimates. Yep. A lot of stuff I can't use. By the way, that is my favorite thing about the game controller. The clack that the LNRs make. And I just want to... The sounds of the game controller are beautiful. Just want to make that just apparent, because as soon as I'm done this... Well, not this boss fight by itself, but as soon as I'm done everything I'm doing in the GameCube version, we're going to be unable to hear that. So let's head into the monitor room. Fight Vol-Opt yet again. So for one thing, we can have, like, you can see that thing that comes in at the top and middle of the arena. We can hit that now. We also are able to target just the main screen there. And if we do enough damage to that, it breaks all of the screens for that spot. Then, damn it. At least I didn't get shocked. And yeah, hitting that, you can see the two numbers pop up. The one number that always pops up, that's the number that we are doing to that specific part. The other number that pops up, the 24 you're seeing, or the 19 there, 28, that is the number that we're actually doing to Vol-Opt itself. That basically whenever that shake happens. So we can hit that down. And then it'll explode. The explosion can hit us though, but that explosion does stun all of the little bits. And yeah, the only way we can stop that shock is by shooting the glowing one. Oh, there it is. Shooting the main monitor is very, very solid. Because yeah, the way this works is every time that big machine noise and shake happens, that's the only hit, that's the only time that it's actually taking damage. Otherwise, we're just destroying the parts themselves. Which is helpful in its own way, you know. Oh. Oh, there we go. Being ranged does help, even if it does make targeting these parts a bit finicky. But yeah, just being able to scan around and then target the specific one. There we go. Yeah, that center target is not something I really want to aim at too often. Just because, like, the whole explosion is more annoying to me. Yeah, when a monitor is destroyed, it just skips that monitor anyways, so... Oh. Oh. Damn it. Gonna build some damage on it for the next phase for when it gets knocked down. That. And then I move away. It'll still hit me, but I can at least get free shots on these to try and break them. I think the, like, it hitting me is because I stood too close to one of those pillars. Oh. Guaranteed to pop up on one of these. There's 2 sets of monitors left. Getting close. We've destroyed all of the monitors. That phase can no longer happen. So it's now just this one. Ow. Yeah, you can, out right here, it tried to start up the monitor phase, but then immediately stopped. And we're here, like, what is this gonna be? Trading damage, practically? There. Broke that, that. If I stand far away enough away from everything. So what it's doing is it's shooting through that. And then, yeah, then what happens is it'll shoot through that and it'll stun everything because it'll hit everything instead of just me. I need to look up on how to not get hit during that sometime, because as it currently stands, it just seems like a trade damage. Which I am now out of monomates, so. Come on. Stop it. Go into your next phase. Go into phase 2. Come on. Because it's not based around destroying every part of it. I'm pretty sure if I do destroy every part of it, it is forced to go into the next phase. But, like... But, like, it is based around how much damage you're doing to the actual thing itself, and not just the parts. Time to wait this out. Get hit again. As well customize, set this to Dimate. Come on. Unstun me. There. You only have one part left. Damn it. The worst trades. And also the worst time for that photon blast to pop up, because that makes it slightly harder for me to heal. Come on, let me hit it. Let me hit it. Please. Don't be stunned. Oh! This is just mean at this point. It's bullying me. Okay, here we go. There. That's literally all of its parts dead. So that forces it to go into phase 2, which will be notably easier. Because it means that I can dodge everything it does and just not trade hits. You know what? I'm gonna open up with a Photon Blast. Whoop. I'm gonna want to start moving. Damn it. I got caught up on the corner for a slight moment. 2, 3. Get a heal. I mean, I'm not targeting that part, but I guess. Outrun this ball. Till I hear it no longer making noise. Gonna shoot missiles at me. Those are mainly just a threat because of this phase, how much it delays you. Having an awkward time trying to move for some reason. I'm not having an awkward time trying to shoot it in the spot I want to for some reason. I have 5 Trimates left, though. Whoop. We'll just avoid this. I wonder... I don't think I can guide them into it. I think that... Whoop. Ooh, just barely. I hope that I am actually hitting the part that it looks like I am. Oh, and by the way, yeah, you can't use traps in the middle of a boss fight. They're not usable here. I mean, I may just be damaging it directly right now. Which, that's fine too, I guess. Whoa. Just barely reached me right before it was gonna disappear. Yeah, I'm gonna try mate, because the attack from this thing, that can one-shot me if I'm bad at dodging this. It's the easiest thing to dodge, but it's just like, it's more so about like wanting to like play it risky and get some damage in. Ow. I was invincible for long enough that I could just tank all those hits. Okay, I destroyed that main part that does the whole like easy to dodge but waste your time kind of thing. Two, 3. As with before, I don't give a shit about stopping it from healing. That's just free time to attack it. I'm gonna take the hit. I'll just be invincible through the rest of them. Nope, that's not what I want to target. It's barely too late on that. But Even with as few healing items as I have, this is going pretty decently. And yeah, just take this hit. There we go. The music will refuse to stop being intense. I don't know why I'm picking up all this stuff, admittedly, like, it's still nothing too great at this point. But anyways, so yeah, in the original GameCube version, well, in the original version, which includes the GameCube version, beating Volopt immediately takes you to the ruins entrance. And here's the messages that Rico leaves. And yeah, so on this, I have not activated any of the pillars. So, as you can see, it is showing that I don't have any pillars active. Let's just go and activate them. Game's generally very straightforward in progression, but I do like how it locks off the ruins as their own separate thing. Yeah, talking to the principal, he's just gonna... He's not gonna unlock anything by talking to him. So I'm just gonna quickly go refresh my monomates. Activate the other two pillars. Well, the 3 pillars that I have left. I did progress to a new area, technically, so... Still no shotgun. It's really the biggest pain of playing early game Ranger, I feel, is not having access to a shotgun. Not having access to multi-target stuff. So, time for a quick trek through the forest, then a quick trek through the caves. And then to locate the pillar that we saw in the mines. Gonna be going around. Gonna say one-shotting boomers, but then that one decided to take take less damage from me. Oh. Yeah, as I said, with Rappies, yeah, you shoot them and immediately knock them down. And they just immediately get up if you are from a certain, if you are far away enough. Oh. fun how, like, every time you run through the forest, it makes you do a complete circuit of it. I say fun, but it always feels worse than it actually really is. It's like, I get it, it's forcing you to go through every room through the random generation, but just it's always recognizing that, like, well, what is the full circuit that I have to do this time? At the very least, this is going quickly, having to revisit areas and whatnot, just because of standing in place, shooting a couple times, and everything in the room dies after a few shots. Don't need any travel time or whatnot. So I'm just going to be quickly ducking in and out of rooms just to see where the pillar is. I believe it will be here. Nope. Usually one of its most common spots. Right, I haven't even needed to heal this entire time yet. Okay, doesn't seem like it's there. Nope. Might as well just look across. Yeah. So that, I think, means that there's only one more spot that it can be in. Which is... Yep. I think that's actually the same spot that the government quest in Blue Burst gives it. Oh, right, I just need to hit it and then that's it. Because I don't actually need to, like, beat anything. There, one pillar active. Next up is in the caves. Caves 2 specifically. Shouldn't be too long of a trek there either. If I wanted to, I could go back to the ruins entrance, which As you can see, it's still not displayed. It is still the room after Volopt, but I could go back there and show that the... Oh, you know what? I can go back there and show off that, hey, the light for the first pillar has now gone out on the door. God, this is a long trek back. Huh. Okay, yeah, it's mag feeding time. I accidentally got one level in mind, thanks to using atomizers and whatnot, which is the most useless thing on a cast. What level even are you? 20. It shouldn't be too far away. Yep. At least this was, you know, this is a bit of extra time to, you know, feed our mag on our way, just to demonstrate the smallest of details that is there. I'm gonna leave a telepipe here to... Hopefully that won't be cleared when I enter the caves, so that will stay there so I can just fast track back. Then again, I'm probably gonna need to walk all... I got the boost because I entered a boss room, but... So yeah, the... red pillar is now active, so you can see that on the on the little seal there. I probably should have hit the pillar in the mines, but yeah. This one is going to be in caves too, so it is still going to be a bit of a trek. But once again, we at least will kill everything very quickly. We're still carrying the shift and deband that we got from entering the boss room, so that's fun. By the way, playing as a cast, poison lilies are the least threatening enemy in existence. They'll still hit you with their poison, and they'll still laugh as if they've done anything, but you're a robot, you can't be poisoned. And they'll try to use their, like, paralysis move on you, and it still won't hit you. So just, yeah, poison lilies just flat out are... The casts are impervious to them entirely. Like, maybe their little explosion thing that they do, if they're left at critical health for too long, might do damage. I've never gotten hit by it, though, so... Okay, that flat texture there was probably maybe an emulation glitch. Maybe. Might be a thing that can just happen in the original release, because admittedly, the idea of Dolphin having an emulation glitch for this game is hard to believe. Mainly just because Dolphin's fantastic. Right. I don't need to hit that because that's just for extra stuff. I like how I titled this PSOBB, and I'm currently just doing a showcase of a thing in the GameCube release, which is distinctly not Blue Burst. Oh. Yeah, like I said, it hit me with the poison ball. It didn't do anything. Nano Dragons are also pretty free for a ranger in general. Because you hit them from a distance and they just get, like, they get confused and they want to, like, fly up and avoid it, and then they just immediately start to try and land, and they get stuck going up and down, basically, as you just shoot it repeatedly. Like this. Well, it didn't have enough health to survive it, but... No, while I am walking, might as well just check a thing that I've always intended to try and learn about. I'm gonna check speedruns for this game. I'd imagine that they're mainly ran on GameCube. I'm just looking through the different options. So Phantasy Star Online. Okay, so any percent episode 1, version 3 glitched. 44 minutes, 55 seconds, damn. That's for glitched runs. Hour 27 for glitchless runs, using version 3. Which I believe version 3 is... So, no uses of glitches, which are weapon stacking and duping. Version 1 is 47 minutes for glitch. Version 2 glitched is hour 19. Version 1, 2 glitchless is 3 hours and 5. I'm imagining version 3... from what I recall of Phantasy Star stuff, version 3 is just the GameCube version. The GameCube and Xbox version, basically. The one that added in episode 2. Because version 1 was the original release on Dreamcast. Version 2 was the one that added Ultimate, and was largely a revision and bug fix balance fix for the game. And then version 3 would be episode 2. Which I don't actually know if episode 2 ever came to the Dreamcast. It might have. It might have just been too late for it, though. Yeah, I definitely need to look those up sometime, because doing all of episode 1 under an hour seems pretty wild. I'm curious on that. Should also actually check. So it's any percent episode 1. 8% episode 2. All bosses. There's nothing in all bosses. It's a category that theoretically exists. People can run it if they want. All missions. And all difficulties. All difficulties episode 3 is only 3 hours and 22 minutes. What the hell? I was actually checking, though, just to see if there was a, like... 10% episode 2 is 55 minutes, 55 seconds currently. I was mainly checking to see if there was a co-op run for this stuff, but... Oh. Wait. I'm getting myself mixed up. Okay. This one. Yeah, I was mainly just checking to see if there was any sort of, like, co-op runs for it. Yeah, like I said, I'm definitely gonna have to look up, like, how that run works and, like, the sorts of variants that you can have. Theoretical optimals, like... I'd imagine that there's probably, like... It doesn't seem like there's categories based around, like, character selection. And for one of them, I saw, like... talking up, like, getting Gizonda in caves as being a very notable thing. And then another that I saw was using a rock cast. But I wonder if there's actually, because of the drop system, that there's actually a lot of variance in how in what classes are good for a speedrun. Yeah, it's distinctly not using Blue Burst, because for Blue Burst you have to use a private server. And private servers have their own sorts of, like, little things going on. Yeah, I would also imagine that, like, your character name matters because you have to make sure you have a specific character ID and whatnot. To try and ensure you get specific drops more than others. Yeah, like I said, it's an interesting thing that I very much after the stream, I'm probably gonna watch one of them. I'm probably gonna just watch one of the speedruns in full, just right after the stream. Now this is just for items. There's definitely a lot of memorization of layouts and being like, okay, I spawned in this room, so that means that this is the route I'm gonna have to take, and stuff like that. It put me here, so that means that the layout is gonna be this. Knowing when you can rely on, like, at what points you start relying on boxes. Like, I think there's also, like, boxes do have, like, some of them actually are forced to drop specific items, specific recovery items, I think. I was actually surprised to see how ran the game is, actually. Back. The version 3 glitchless was submitted when? Played with Phonum. It was submitted this year, January 30th. So yeah, still pretty active. I get it. The game is really fun. It does seem like it actually could be a pretty fun speedrun. A lot of random variants that can, you know, really ruin a run, but a lot of room for that random variance to also make a run special. Like, basically, reading the notes for the current world record for glitchless. Excellent first half of the run, best caves 1, mines 2, so best layouts for those. He's on it at the beginning of caves, 35-minute day relay split time, would have been an extremely good Volop split time, but made an execution mistake and lost 2 to 5 minutes. Well, 2.5 minutes to that, unfortunately. Had the 2 worst ruins maps, but Rotex and good ruins to save the run, and I was able to kill Falls. Much room for improvement, but the RNG grind only gets harder. Yeah, there's a shitload of room for RNG to break the run entirely. But just in so many different ways that it can save you or break you, that there's just... yeah. Sounds interesting, basically. Oh, that's why I haven't been using monomates. I have it set to dimates. Let's change that back over. So, from my knowledge of where usually the pillar usually is for caves. Probably gonna be in one of the rooms right before the waterfall. Of course, it could just be the government quest spot. Oh, hello, cat. Good to see you. Just deciding he wanted to... Hector, my cat, deciding he wanted to... Oh. Huh. I said before the waterfall room, but this... I was placed on the opposite side of it, so after the waterfall room. And yeah, like I said, they'll hit you with their poison, and they'll laugh as if they poisoned you, but robot. Petting cat and aiming at the same time. Before I started the stream, he was laying on my lap, and then bit my leg and jumped off. Gave me a parting chomp. He's back for more pets. Oh, is he gonna jump up? Hello. Joining me on the couch. Potentially threatening me. He understands the power he holds. There we go. Yeah, it was in the spot I thought. It was right next to a different waterfall. This is a long enough trek back, and I'm gonna have to find the pillar in the mines anyways. That might as well give up that telepipe that I had. But thankfully, all of the mines too is basically cleared out anyways, so. No, you're not. I'm not letting you climb on me. I know what you do. I have a pillow in between me and him. He's climbing on the pillow. Okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna make sure that my legs are protected from Cat, but let him lay on me. Don't put your paw on me as if you're trying to stop me from protecting my legs. Don't go after my kidneys. There. Now you can hop on. He's still gonna be able to... Still a strong cat that can bite through fabric, but... I guess my legs are more covered now. Okay. He's gonna be less tempted to bite my legs. Yeah, time to just appreciate the ambience of the mines. And there's the pillar. Final pillar. As mentioned, generally, the forest pillar is very much in your way. Usually, like, it's very immediately obvious. It's hard to miss. You're guided very much to it. The caves pillar, you're usually guided past it, and usually it's right next to where you need to go, if not on the path of where you need to go anyways. And then the mines pillar is usually pretty out of the way. I don't get you. You're now laying on my lap, you're all cuddly and cute, but you're also getting, like, rowdy. What's with this guy? What's with this cat? Oh, now you're licking my thumb? An adorable guy. Tasting me. Figuring out if it's worth biting me right now. And time to get the shift into band. With all pillars activated. The gate is now gone. And, just like in the government quest for starting the ruins, now enter the ruins proper. I'm just gonna do a very quick run-in. Oh. Let me get my right arm. That's the arm I need to use the controller. I'm gonna be carrying the shift into band for a decent amount of time into here. Cat is now cleaning himself, but like in a way that's kind of pointed at, like, he's got his pointy side aimed at me, aimed at where my arm would be. So I've got to lift my arm up pretty high to avoid his mouth. Because he might just determine that it is too close to him for him to not bite. Fire should do decent damage. Yeah, fire does good damage against all of them. Except the fire trap does very solid damage, and... Whoop. Can I lower my arm? You okay with that? Does very solid damage and has a very good AoE on it. Already running through all of them. I'm basically just running through my, ruins to try and see if I can get a shotgun to drop. I just want to show off the shotgun. Hello, cat. You try to swing at me, but you're the one laying on my lap. Try to swing at me like I'm invading your space. Do I have any? No, I just have the sniper on me. Like I said, not having any explicit, like, multi-target weapons, like, makes playing Ranger early on just a bit tough. There he goes. Big cat's on his way up. I don't have any telepipes, so I'm just gonna take the teleporter back, see if the shop updated. If not, I'm just gonna go into Blueburst proper, into finishing episode 1. Oh. Cat saw some plastic that he wanted to chomp. A very bitey boy, but a very fluffy one. Dang. I can equip a partisan now. That's my multi-target, actually. But anyways, I'm gonna call it there for... Maybe when Red returns, if she needs to return for episode 2, maybe I'll have a shotgun by then. And there. And that is enough of needing Dolphin to run. To unplug my GameCube controller. My GameCube adapter. And plug in my PS5 controller. And launch Blueburst. There was some news for that on the launcher that I didn't actually see. And just switch over game capture to Ephinea. There we go. Oh, it's progressing me. Decides I need to start playing right now. Okay, server maintenance completed for October 8th. That's what it was. It's just mashing buttons for me. Oh, it's not recognizing my controller. That's probably why it was mashing buttons for me. So I'm just gonna quickly keyboard back to close the game. Yeah, it's not recognizing my controller at all. That's probably why it was mashing buttons there. But yeah, server maintenance was completed. Merchants Boost Road for October was changed. And it's still not recognizing my PS5 controller. Let's unplug it. And plug it back in. Huh. Now that's a decent question. Is it not recognizing my PS5 controller? Launch it again. Nothing. It's gonna be something where it's like, oh yeah, OBS is causing it to not recognize it. I'll play with the keyboard for a bit, get into the server, check my controls in there. See if it's just recognizing it as a completely different controller entirely. Another option is going into Steam and turning off anything that it has going on. That's fewer players on this one, so just go into options, add button config, custom. Who's left or right? Yeah, it's not even recognizing that the controller's plugged in. Like this, great. I mean, muscle memory can take over if I want to just play using keyboard, but I'm comfy with the controller. So let's just quickly go into Steam. You know, last time I had to switch between one controller to another. Let's just see, desktop configuration. Nope, general controller settings. Turn off PlayStation config support. Let's just see if that was... Oh, no, I do not want to open the Microsoft Store. Don't want to open Dolphin either. Start game. Nothing. So, while sitting on here, general controller settings, let's re-enable PlayStation config support. Whoop. Does it recognize it now? Is that why it's auto-firing? No. I was just off screen for long enough that it decided that, hey, I should just start pressing every button. Okay, and let's just quickly go into, what do I have for Windows USB stuff? Set up USB game controllers. It does recognize I have a wireless controller plugged in. Properties. Oh, there, it did, okay. Thank you. Took a bit. Okay, then. I had to go into the USB settings to prove to the game client that it existed. Anyways. Time to do... Nope. Couple of side missions. Oh, today the drop rate is up. And make sure I know what these missions entail. Because if... Actually, saying this... Right, no, not quit. I should advance to Ruins 3 first, because I like the progression from Ruins 1 to 3. And most of these quests are going to be concerning. If I do any of the side quests, they'll probably take me into Ruins 3 right away, so... Might as well just advance the government quest till it takes me there. Oh. Oh. Okay, so this is the time limit one. There's an interesting little hypothesis. That these ruins, there's no evidence of anything similar to them anywhere else on Ragol. So maybe whoever built them wasn't actually from Ragol. And yeah, running this on Ephinea because... Ephinea? I don't know. But just because when I was looking up private servers and whatnot, generally seemed that this was closest to the vanilla experience with room for modifications. Hey, straight up into Ruins 2. Right. It'll take me a moment to get used to the controller change. Yeah, just closest to vanilla, but with some added quality of life stuff in there. Right, they don't care for lightning. And fire's okay. Alright, I haven't stored the materials that I got. Yeah, I'll just keep going. I didn't really even have any money to buy any new stuff. So, hey, here's a new enemy. Dark Gunners. They are invincible until... As long as they have that little glowing effect around them, they're invincible And when their gem raises, then they are vulnerable. That's also when they're going to be attacking. Okay, they're not invincible entirely. They're vulnerable to magic still. It seems like that stuns them as well. Come on. Come on. Ooh, a lock gun. Lock gun being the third tier of the handgun. We're gonna just run and shoot. Oh. Directly above me, so I can't shoot it. I'm thinking that there's one more page than there is. I'm pretty sure I know the monuments that it wants me to get close to and investigate. Fairly certain I haven't missed any. Come on, get frozen. Come on. There we go. Right. Just be using ice on these guys. There. Claws, I use fire. Or I just sword all of them at once. Still have yet to see any of the things that I'm pretty sure are the monuments I'm looking for. From off screen. Keep thinking that I can just zap it with just like, even just the slightest damage would win, but then barely survives. And, oh, there we go. Well, guess I should teleport back, even with that timer running. Too low on every resource right now. And yeah, I have enough time to deposit the materials. Actually, I should tech that lock gun. That will be a distinct upgrade from the auto gun that I got. Yeah, Shadow Lock Gun +4. Still have not encountered one of the monuments. Constantly making me go like, oh, there. I'm pretty sure that's it. One of them at least. Okay, so it's just making me guess which teleporter to take. Oh. Where exactly did it place me? Okay, just barely out of the teleporter room. There we go. Well, now to find all of the others. Okay, so groups of areas I can go. It'll be the north here. Ooh, just move in and out. Oh. Of course, a fourth Del Saber has to show up. There we go. How much more I'm needing to use magic now? I probably should place monofluid or TP recovery items on my quick items there. Really, the ruins in general are the moment that, like, if you haven't been using magic much as a, like, not even as a force, just the ruins really settle, it just really let you know, like, yeah, you should be. This is important. This is an incredibly important mechanic for the game. Antidote, and yeah, I'm gonna take the moment to go into customize. There we go. This to... just set that to 9. Well, at least I can heal while in these while waiting for it to explode. Not much damage, but still. Kind of already figured that out. Like 20 rooms ago. Ah! How dare you, attacking me when I can't even target you? Most magic seems to work pretty well against them. It seems to not just stun just the one that gets hit, but might just also stun the one right next to it too. Here's number 2. And hopefully this sticks to the rule 3, so I don't have to worry about running out of time for the 4th. Only 9 minutes to go, though. I don't think I have enough time to teleport back. Just gonna ignore this. Here's a unique looking room. And a unique enemy. Yeah, bring her. These centaur guys. They got a sword arm, which I smack you with. And they got a, like, crossbow arm, which they can shoot you with. Sword arm does have trouble hitting you if you are on their right-hand side. Okay, that's what it is. They can end up charging up an attack to shoot you. The very understated hit noise that Diminions have. Very distant. Oh. I should be able to make it back in time. Just slightly more than I expected it to. Oh. Nope. Man, I went a lot further than I thought I did. Ugh. Okay, only took a minute to come back here. Weird that when the bulk claw opens up like that it's just suddenly called a bulk. Just run around in circles, and then come on. How did you get behind there? That's gated off. Oh, you can just ignore that. Well, this is... not the worst room layout, I guess. For implying... might take some time, though. Oh. I'm gonna have to kill all of them. Yeah, 3 minutes remaining. Well, at least I know where At least I know where everything is for next time. I'm fairly certain, given this encounter here, that the final monolith, well, monument, is gonna be behind this door that I'm fighting to get open. Come on. Ooh, hyperframe. I might have better than that. But it sounds cool. Please just be behind. Where's the light switch? There. Fortunately, these Dark Gunners now can decide my fate, because they can just decide not to be hittable forever. Well, they can hit each other at least. Now time to get booted back to the lobby. Well, time to sell some things and stock back up again. Okay, yeah, zero slot hyperframe though, nothing. I'll use the mono grinder on the Gigish. And might as well take the time. And I wish I could have that Refoy. Oh wait, I went into one player, didn't I? Oh. There we go. Might as well check to see if there's a cheaper, lower level Refoy for sale. Nope. The moment I get Refoy, is the moment that it becomes incredibly obvious why I want that spell so badly. The perfect spell for taking out, like, whole rooms of enemies. Well, at least I can generally beeline to everything now. And I'm stocked up on TP recovery, so can use a lot more spells. I do want to go to the north first because I do want to open up that one lock. Okay, so far so good. spend a lot of monomates. I'm just... Fine. Okay. There we go. Just take down one so I could create enough distance to just shoot at the other. And of course, the shotgun drops the moment I'm not playing a ranger. Yeah, I need to hit that just so I can access that one pillar there. Yeah, I should remember which teleporter to take. Oh, wrong spell. Okay, so for the teleporter, it was just... Oh, right, there's some more rooms in the way. At least I have a Photon Blast next group of Del Sabers. Or next group of Dark Gunners, really. Okay, if I just hug that wall, don't get hit by anything falling down. Nope. Gonna not really contend when it's hitting me before I enter. Okay, I'm just gonna Photon Blast this room down. I say Photon Blast this room down, and well, it took care of it. I think one of the Dark Gunners. I think there was at least two of them. There we go. Thinking if I have the mental ability to feed my mag while going, ooh, Photon Blast Amplifier. That explicitly does. Really nice, just automatically generate Photon Blast energy. Also, seeing the room that I just got, that means that I did miss the teleporter, teleporter room. And Or a die grinder of this sort of. Good. Frozen soap. Don't stay frozen for as long as I expect them to, admittedly. So. Like, for some reason I think that I can, like, get enough time to just walk around. There it is. Searching for the light switch. Fun name for a unit. Resist evil. Is this the teleporter room? Okay, good. Release this one. Okay. That was supposed to be the first one that I got. Just gonna check these for any consumables. Nope. Oh. Pretty sure that was a server message there. The quest complete music just in the middle of everything. Whoa. Oh, no! Or teleporter back from here. Oh, an HP auto restore. Been running through here for so long, I'm already back to like almost halfway to Photon Blast again. There we go, took him down fast. Play this safe. Oh, that third thing was very much not safe. They're making pretty good time on this room now. It's gonna be the Dark Gunners. Oh, no, it's Del Sabers. And the Dark Gunners. They fall in. Aha! You can get the Dark Gunners to hit the Del Sabers. Oh. No. Which probably just removes Jellin from my number hotbar. Just shooting these guys down seems to be the best option. Wander around them until they become vulnerable from me not being close. Great, one of them is trapped in there. Okay, I can still reach him from here. Okay, now I have to figure out which room to go into. The one I went into last time. Which admittedly I went in here last time with like 3 minutes left, so hey, I have a good amount of time remaining. Well, actually it might have been like 1 minute left in here. Come on. Okay, right, 2 of them, so I can't just circle strafe 1. And this was a fight against a bunch of claws that led into a fight against a bunch of whatever called Dark Gunners. Oh, never mind. I didn't need to do that even. And there's number 3. And of course there's 4. Find the lights in here. Oh. Oh no. This isn't gonna hit any of them, is it? Because they just moved away. Yep, nothing. Okay, what's the next wave? Okay, it's a fast one. Like, even with it spawning more claws, it's nothing. As with before, just run away. Spam Rabarda. Hey, a level. That's actually, yeah, that's pretty helpful. And of course, a whole ton of Del Sabers. But hey, my mag now has an ability to heal me when I get low on health. I believe once per, like, visit to a dungeon, so if I the only way it'll do that again, I think, is if I teleport back, but... There we go. 1 minute to go. Why am I wasting my time opening boxes? Hopefully this is the last room. No. I guess I'm gonna need another attempt at this. And time over. You know what? I think I am gonna do some side missions now. Some levels, you know, that might help, because that's bound to happen. Oh, I keep accidentally. So, Dr. Osto's research. Time to focus back on the story for a bit. We're in electricity and genetics. Yeah, Dr. Osto was very much sent with Pioneer 1 because most likely just everything involving the conspiracies they were doing. Oh hey, it's a guy who is... Yeah, this is Dr. Montague, the creator of Eleanor. What he said kind of implies that we're going to be running into Eleanor in this quest. Well, I guess I could hang on to this. Well, actually thinking about it. Okay, so that's what Resist Evil is. It's 10 more dark resistance. The element, not the specific enemy type, enemy attribute. So do I have anything that I can buy that is 3 slots? Nope. I can get a flame barrier. Better defense and evasion. And better fire defense. But I'd be dropping out my ice and thunder defense for that. And I have like 20 for units. I can get like 20 more 20 more mind strength. It's unfortunately not enough to learn anything right away. So hey, single player and an area back. Everything suddenly dies instantly. Like, I didn't refresh my healing items, but honestly, I probably won't even need to. Should just... Hey, already an NPC. Looks like a guy we're gonna have to fight. Yep. Come on. There. So, in searching for Dr. Osto's research, it seems that last time I saw that guy, he was, I think, working for Black Paper. This also has stuff to do with Eleanor and Dr. Montague. But that basically, either other people are racing us to Dr. Osto's research, or they're trying to prevent us from getting to it. Extremely top secret stuff. Especially given that, like, all record of Dr. Osto, like, anything he was doing was wiped from Pioneer 2, which he wasn't even on. They're keeping everything about him top secret. And that was a quick room. If only the ruins could have stuff like that. Kill one enemy and all of them blow up at once. Entirely because it gave me a timed mission. Oh, hello. Character that we've seen in town before and is the generic Newman design, but, well, funeral. But hey. So, we are now joined by Sue. I think I mentioned it before, but I think she's actually a pretty important character. In terms of, like, the grand scheme of things, I think, for Episode 4? I have absolutely zero clue about Episode 4's story, because, like, there's, like, barely any documentation on anything in that. So I will say, just Sue being here, oh, I'm just here because of a quest. Like, admittedly, given the fact that to get here we were attacked by a guy who was told to, like, kill anybody, like, coming this way. I'm not gonna really be that trustworthy of, like, anybody I encounter here. Also worth noting, Sue's using a photon claw. I think she's specifically using the Nay Claw? I forget if the Nay Claw has a... Like, I forget the design of the Nay Claw, but it wouldn't surprise me if that's what she's using, which is a distinct rare. A rare that only a funeral can use. Named after the very first Newman from the Phantasy Star franchise. Nay, who was from Phantasy Star 2. Constantly being told that I can target my teammate with Resta now. Which, wait, what level is my Resta at that I can do that? Level 3. Wait, just to make sure. Yep. Just needs to be level 3 to be able to target a teammate. try and figure out where the hell I'm going. Yep, that's the room that I was just in. So this is also another quest, from what I recall, that is like pretty big in terms of like persistent stuff across others. In terms of like what you do, I think that for one route, you had to have made specific decisions in previous quest lines, like in previous quests, and then you had to have actively not encountered Sue, I think. Okay, now this is just the way back. This is where we started. Okay, good. She also knows Resta. She's basically going to be, as a teammate, going to be just the basic human role in terms of what she can do. She'll be using magic and physical attacks a bunch, with a bit more weighted towards magic. Unfortunately, she's not going to be doing, like, the one notable thing that the funeral has over the Humar, which is that the funeral can, you know, buff. Humar gets debuffs instead, which way worse in this game. Applying it to an enemy as opposed to applying it to yourself, which yourself will last much longer than a single enemy. Knowing it, it's that there's a computer that I haven't interacted with. Just an object in a room that I overlooked. Always seems to be the case in the mines. Or I go up to this door and Sue knows how to unlock it. Yeah. Worth noting, that's something that Bernie said. That's also something Bernie did. So, entirely likely she has ties to Bernie. And also the whole Bernie stuff itself was tied to Eleanor. Really, kind of every major, NPC, that has the generic design ties into this one storyline going on. I forget his name, but I know that the Humar ties into this, Kirik ties into this. Dr. Montague is the generic Faux Noir? I forget the specific configuration of letters. Force Newman male. He is the generic one of those. I think. And then there's the generic Force Newman female, Boneural. That's the only generic one that we have yet to encounter, actually. So she'll probably tie into this anyways, too. The only ones that are not going to be in this are going to be... Wait, thinking about it, I forget which... So in the original release, which this storyline was part of, there was only 3 per class, like 3 combination per class, race and gender combination, and so as a result, like the ones that they added in were a female cast for Hunter, female human for Ranger, and I forget what the I forget if it was male human force or female human force. It might be male human force that was added in for force. Yeah, it definitely was, thinking about it, thinking about the designs we've come across in these quests. Oh hey, here's a unique set piece for this room. Of course the room goes dark, but I turn on this lights and nothing bad is gonna happen. It's a bunch of pods. I should probably get Sue to follow me. I've lost her. Man, I just got an email from Tim Hortons. Complete this survey to receive a coupon from us. Oh boy. A coupon for $1 iced coffee, French vanilla, or hot chocolate. Well, it's not an ice cap, so I don't give a shit. There we go. Sue getting caught up by the concept of a walkway. Getting caught up on the concept of a corner. I believe I need Sue in this room for her to say something, I think. Either she needs to say something or... Yeah, I think I need to... Fine. Oh, here we go. So that means that I might just need to hang closer to these. I did seem to find one of Dr. Osto's research notes. I at least have proof that he was working here. He was working in that pod room, very specifically. Oh hey, it's another guy who's probably here to kill me. What are you here for? Okay, so he recognizes Sue. That's it. He'll just demonstrate that he recognizes Sue. It is kind of funny that you can encounter Sue before this mission, and all it is about is just her going, I don't know when I'm gonna die. My lifespan is just a question mark. I should probably drop something that's not going to sell for much, because I definitely want that Trimate more so. For the purpose of mag feeding. Might as well do at least something to try and lower how much defense my mag has. Prevent stun levels from happening. I mean, it's not... it was never going to be an optimal mag anyways, but... with that hit... hey, block one of Fodra. Found... a Lame d'Argent. Hey, that would mean that... there we go. And computers. Seems to be broken. Okay, so info on Beta 772. Excavation notes, Beta 772 overrun data. Transfer done. Ooh, we got what we needed. And she takes a copy of the data. And with that, let's tell her our name. Let's be nice. Yeah, that's a very key thing in the quest line that this ties to. But yeah, there. Mission complete. We let somebody else have access to all of that data of Dr. Ostohiles, but that's certainly not a problem. Gonna make sure that now that I'm in quest complete stage, that the dialogue hasn't changed for the guard and Dr. Montague. Nope. Hey, 4,000 Meseta. And that should have unlocked another quest. Unsealed door. You want to see sample Beta 772 mentioned in Dr. Osto's records. Obviously nothing can go wrong with this sample, with this Beta 772. Yeah, this is one of the scientists. He's now just wearing full Ranger outfit. that covers his face as well, so that they don't have to model a unique look. On unknown biocells. Wonderful. First things first is we take Mome here to the computer we were at, see if he can figure out anything from it. First things first for me, I'm gonna restock on things. And then we'll be going about to try and find this Beta 772. He has a good feeling that finding out whatever's going on with Beta 772, I might as well sell these, will tell us what's been going on with the animals here and why they're so aggressive, and the mutated ones in the caves, especially. Why they're mutated. God, every time I return here, it's giving me a higher level refoy that I'm even further off from learning. And time to deposit. I think I picked up more materials. Yep. I might as well keep the HP Respirate as well. Might as well tech the two things. I keep forgetting I have things that I need teching. Oh, right. Should make sure that I actually should start buying dye fluid. I am using enough magic that it is probably a good idea. And I'll buy 3 treats for my mag. Also, oh hey. Still saying the same thing that he said in the previous mission. I'm actually just going to quickly go grab myself something to drink. I'll grab myself an ice cream sandwich. Neat to see that Mome has a lock gun. I mean, he is part of the, like, scientists. They probably have access to very high-level equipment. Oh, very good equipment. I would say that, like, the lock-on will make up for his low level, but, like, be honest, level 12 is about right for the mines. Like, it's a bit low, but it's not really. His damage is incredibly low, though, even with the lock-on. Doesn't even have a mag. He doesn't know how to shoot, like, how to pull the trigger in such a way that makes the gun shoot harder. Very clearly a scientist, not a fighter. Had to take a moment to finish the ice cream sandwich. Huge box of them that I got at Costco. I've still been working through them for a while now. I might as well use one and pick one up. It's good that when I electrocute a mine and blow it up that way, that doesn't cause it to hurt me. You know, it's when it blows up over time, that's when the explosion's actually painful. Yeah, I don't know if I should say that Mome's been pulling his own. Because, like, he hasn't been getting hit, he hasn't really been in any danger, and he has been very active in shooting. But, like, he's been doing, like, no damage, so... Really, it's just that, like, my damage is extremely high. Makes it feel like he's putting in more work than he actually is. Okay, good. He did not get caught up on that corner there. So yeah, the unsealed door here is largely seems to be just, for the most part, retracing our steps from the previous one. Telling Sue our name in the previous one does determine something in this mission, though. But it's for, like, the overall narrative spanning missions. The different route that you're on and whatnot. Which, once again, we'll only really care about. Like, it's basically, like, to go on to the other route and get the reward from it, that's basically something you have to actively plan to do. Which, admittedly, the reward from that is incredible. Just hit this switch. That should let us access Dr. Osto's computer. This room again. Lights are out again. Hearing targeting noises. I'm hoping it's just from... Yeah, I'm hoping it's just from Mome here. Yeah. Lead researcher, this was his lab, this specific room. Well, this was lab number 1 for him. Yeah, that's the broken one. Here's the main one. So, seems that Beta 772 went up a drain pump into the mines. That drain pump leads to an area above here. Well, it's specifically a drain pump above here, so, well, time to head up. So, into mine 1. I think at this point it's fairly obvious what Beta 772 is. It's something they did biological research on, escaped, and is probably the cause of, like, the aggression in a lot of the monsters and the mutations in the caves. And considering what we know caused the mutations in the caves, that was Dayrole. So basically, we kind of got an answer that Dayrole was made by Dr. Heil and then escaped. Most likely when whatever was causing all of these robots to turn on everybody, that's when De Relay ended up escaping. I mean, it does beg the question, why the hell did they make De Relay? What was the thought process of making a worm that could do that? Do any of what it does? Also worth mentioning that it was using that for making De Relay, though, it was using unknown genetic material. So it is likely that there was something that they found here on Ragol, some sort of unknown genetic material on Ragol, that is part of the reason why they intended to do genetic research here. Most likely something from the ruins. Something from the ruins, like when they were first like scouting out this place and then decided to come here because of the ruins, that there was reason to bring a genetic research team, form different like sort of genetic modification tests. Once again, it's Pioneer 1 knew a hell of a lot more than anyone in Pioneer 2 ever imagined about Ragol in advance. There's a ton of information that was that they were holding on to and preventing anybody else from knowing. How thoroughly scouted out Ragol was. Like, at this point, it almost feels like it is lucky that Ragol is capable of facilitating life. The lucky thing wasn't everything else. The lucky thing was that Ragol was a planet that they could land on and live on. So they could do the whole, like, they could make up the whole Pioneer project instead. That was what was lucky, that they could justify this with, oh yeah, we're just heading to, like, colonize a new Earth because we've screwed up this one. Yeah, that's what we're doing. With, like, they're lucky that they found that justification to use. I will say, while Mome doesn't do much damage, at the very least, the way the Gill Sheiks work, he does knock them down. So he does effectively help prevent you from getting hit. Building up a decent amount of Meseta over the course of this. So, Beta 772 can self-replicate and must be very large. Once again, it's De Relay. It's fairly obvious at this point. everything we're gonna find out from now on is just like, it's gonna be like Mome learning, oh, déroulé. What's this déroulé thing? Meanwhile, you're like, I already killed one of these things. I think that self-replicating thing is like one of the few justifications they put in for why you're able to fight a boss multiple times. That like, well, there's multiple of these things around. Like with the dragon, it's just like, well, you could probably say that it's just a dragon, it's not anything specific. And then with Volopt, there's no real explanation, I think. There's no real reason, like, maybe over time it repairs itself, and that's why you can fight it multiple times, is because, like, it keeps repairing itself and you keep breaking it, I guess. And then for the final boss, there is explicitly a story reason that is... I don't think the story reason is brought up till episode 3, but there is a story reason for it. Ow. Come on. There we go. I've hit every switch. Now I've hit every switch, including the ones that have mines on them. Yeah, it's great that you can tell which handgun shots are mine and which are Mome's by the fact that mine miss. If a shot didn't hit, that was me. The original shape, it looked like an arthropod, like a centipede. So it's a big centipede. Once again. Like, if Déroulé was if Beta 772 was a unique boss and not Déroulé, and that, like, we didn't already have the answer of what caused the mutations, this would at least be kind of intriguing. So this should be the final encounter before the boss fight, though. Oh, never mind. This seemed large enough that it could be, or that it would be. I will say, I do at least think this mission's progression is kind of neat in the sense that it's you heading up instead of down for once. Mines 2 to Mines 1. And then what's above Mines 1? You know, Mome, When a mine appears above my head, you probably could shoot it. You could help out. Okay, it could have been the final encounter before the boss. But hey, underground channel. Yeah, it's the day relay fight. So yeah, Mome is literally no help for this fight. He plays dead. He just drops down. You can't revive him. It's just the fight against day relay again, though. Which, considering our level and our equipment, will go much, much easier this time. So, come on. You know you want to land. We even have a notably better sword. Might as well just fire this off to try and quickly break its helmet. Yeah, single target. And... Yep. Handgun shoots so much faster that I'm used to being able to take 6 swings in. There we go. Just take 6 swings in guaranteed. Every, like before it attacks. Mentioned it earlier, but this is a fight that'd be an amazing showcase for Rafoy. Be like the best showcase for Rafoy. Strong enough that I can just one-shot these. Yeah, I can just kind of swing in, not give a shit. The attacks don't even knock me down. Okay, let's just see if I can zap him as he's crossing over and kill him with that. No, not enough. But we do have to go into the dark phase. For some reason, this platform still stays lit up, and this area doesn't get anywhere near as dark as it does when playing on GameCube. Ow. I'm gonna try and kill this before the phase transition happens. There we go. And it just sinks in. And the lights have to flicker back on. So yeah, Mome there was surprised that, you know, that Beta 772 there, Derolay, is actually just a monster. Even given everything he's read, and the fact that he's probably had to read our reports on how we got here. He should have. So yeah, it's just... And he's just surprised, oh shit, it's a monster, giant worm thing. You have anything else to say? No? So let's just see, I feel like I'm just every now and then thinking about the name Rough Boy and just going, internally just thinking, my beloved. Well, if there was one thing that this mission did, is we taught those scientists how to fear. So next would be Doc's secret plan. Somebody to prototype, test his prototype weapon. Seek my master. Great Sword Zoke disappeared. So I'm actually just gonna check these quickly. So there's... Okay, so... see what we actually have. So we have yet to unlock Soul of Steel. Which... that's most likely going to come after Doc's secret plan. Also from the depths, which we don't have access to. Tired Hunter takes us into Ruins 3, which we've yet to be in. Seek My Master goes into Ruins 2, so yeah. Feel comfortable doing that one, but let's just see how long it is. Doesn't seem too long. And then... Doc's secret plan is just Ruins 1, though. So let's do that one. Oh, hey! He found Eleanor. Giancarlo Montague. Looks like the biggest goddamn dork in existence, because that's what all like male Newmans look like, apparently. Look at how high his platform shoes are. I hate him. He's a clown. I hate this. So yeah, just gonna be a pretty simple and straightforward one. Just kill some monsters with a specific weapon. See, I was not given the weapon yet, I believe. Yeah, Dr. Montague is very specifically very young. He is a Newman. So that does mean that he actually has to have been made in a lab recently and just happened to be a genius. And yeah, his field in terms of science is just kind of everything. All the sciences. He's even a blacksmith, why not? He likes making weapons. Okay, Eleanor this time is using a launcher. So I don't actually know if it is a specific weapon that I'm supposed to use. I think it might just be kill enemies in specific. It is just... Okay. Okay, let's just kill enemies in these rooms. Oh, she's using the prototype weapon. That's what it is. Well, thanks for being on single player. Things are going really quickly. Also having Eleanor here just to do a couple of hits every now and then. To largely just take all the aggro. Allowing me to smack things when they're not looking at me. You know, I wonder if I got stuck in one of those things, if Eleanor would even try to get me out of it. So thinking about it, I definitely want to have all the side missions done before finishing episode 1. Because there isn't anything like that I get from clearing episode 1 specifically, like, as in, like, there's no side missions that are added in because of clearing episode 1, basically. So, I definitely should be, be done with all the side missions by then. I'm thinking finish this. Finish, the next government quest. The next 2 government quests. Then finish the rest of the side missions. And then beat the game. The next government quest, the one that I'm stuck on, is for Ruins 2, and the one after that will be for Ruins 3. I just mainly want the story to be there when going through Ruins 3 for the first time. Yeah, things are certainly ramping up and are fairly sinister, and it's going to be neat to see how that caps off. I'll fully admit, like, I'm fully aware at this point, like, I'm going to be going... knowing my luck, I'm probably going to be going to, like, 3 a.m. where I'm at, like, for another 3 hours, basically. Just, if I want to finish this episode 1 today, I'm gonna be here for a while. Let's say hello to Eleanor. Does she respond? It'd actually be neat if the AI was programmed to respond to certain messages. Okay, here's test area 2. Back to the Gigash. Okay, Eleanor, even when she gets super low on health, will just heal herself. Oh, thank you. Thank you for shooting it while I was stuck in cutscene. So now to find the third. You want to help? You want to help? Hey. This thing's just kind of sitting here farting on me. Here's going to be Area 3, I believe. It's a big enough room. Yep. Now, I still find it wild that the government quest just gives you a blade plus 10 for completing the caves. That's so far and away better than, like, anything that you'll be getting for such a long time. Like, I'm in the ruins, and it's still only dropping knives. I'm 2 areas ahead of, like, where it gave me it. Like, admittedly, daggers aren't the safest option. But, you know, the safety of, like, you're safe if your attack string kills it. If you just kill it in that one, like, fell swoop, it doesn't matter how much recovery you have at the end. There we go. Hey, you got anything new to say? So yeah, that's a thing to note. Photon energy on Raggle is actually pretty unusual. Huh? Trying to say words there, but you didn't really finish anything. Yeah, he makes a comment on if we bring him materials found on Raggle, he can make weapons for us. Not really anything we can do about that right now, especially without any enemy materials. But hey, it's a thing to keep in mind. Let me just see, because Doc's secret plan. Just taking a second, because there is Okay, now that I've completed Doc's secret plan, I can talk to Dr. Montague and either Dr. Osto's research or unsealed door. So if I didn't have those finished, I could then enter them, talk to Dr. Montague, and give him a enemy material. Enemy materials are, of course, enemy parts are rare. They are very rare, generally. But if you get one, you can just make a weapon out of it. And let's finish up Seek My Master. Okay, yeah, we've unlocked Soul of Steel now that we've done that. Which, rescue Alt. Who is Alt? Well, we don't know. We also unlocked From the Depths, which is the final one, the final submission. But let's go help this robot find his master. Oh, her master. Zoke Miyama. It's not Zoke then. Okay, so Shino here, very old model of cast, but just updated in terms of like hardware and in terms of like the actual body was updated. So Zoke here is somebody who is a big enough deal that even the government has to keep check on him. So that's a bit of a thing about Zoke and the weapons he has. He has 3 of those 4 legendary swords. Power enough to destroy a planet. Very strong swords. Just keep cutting away at the ground until eventually the planet itself loses all of health and dies. Oh, hey, she has... those seem to be pretty unique twin mech guns. Oh, I should have pulled some stuff. Yeah, she might... I think she might be using a rare. Oh, those might just be the mech guns, but just the 3rd tier of them. Immediately enter and teleport back, because, oh right, my money. But yeah. The other thing about that comment about there being a 4th sword and there being plenty of fakes, so it's hard to find it, is a bit of a thing about a specific rare weapon. Which, if I remember correctly, is actually, like, even still might be the strongest rare weapon in the game if you're willing to commit everything that it requires. I think. We're still far away from getting any, like, notable rares, though. Because, like, rares, like, rare weapons basically start dropping on hard. And, like, the notable rares... like, maybe some of them drop on lower, like, on hard if you have, like, a good ID for that, but... yeah, most of them are just, like... welcome, go into Ultimate. But thankfully, Shino being a... what the... Disc Volume 2 Daylight? What? I think I know what that actually is. Not actually a rare, but it is rare. Mysterious music disc. 12 different types are known to exist. I can use it. I'm going to quickly check before I use this. Disc Volume 2, Daylight. All music discs can only be obtained by playing it by killing an enemy. Playable music disc, it plays a song Daylight from a track from PSO's soundtrack. Wait, what? Wait, I'm just getting confused for a second. Is this a... Okay, there's definitely some of these had to have been added. Okay, yeah, definitely some of these had to have been added by the server itself. But hey, let's play this right now. Yeah, that's all it does. It just plays music. You can get multiple of these if you ever want to change the area music. That's all it is. I was looking through some of them and like I noticed Fly Me to the Moon, which that's like it's specifically the one from Bayonetta. I was like, wait a second. Did Blueburst live long enough for them to add in like a Bayonetta thing? And then I saw like one of the other discs that they added that is in there is specifically like music from Sengoku Basara, which is a Capcom series, and it's I believe like from the anime, like one of the anime openings for Sengoku Basara. So it's definitely not that. It's definitely just like it's stuff that the devs of the private server can add in for fun. Yeah, just having a nice time in the ruins now. Okay? Okay. That seems to be Bernie with Zoke. Also, Zoke, for a legendary swordsman, is a ranger. Man, this music is not fitting at all. Great. So yeah, she was here with him and was told to head back. Yeah, thinking about it, I don't actually even know if a ranger can equip the specific swords Zoke was using. Might just exist just to break things, like, just to show that they can make an NPC do whatever. Yep. Time to head further into the ruins. Hopefully Ruin 2 is not going to take forever to get to. Actually don't have a clue where this track would play in the game. It's definitely somewhere. This is a song from this game. Like, this might be one of the, like, other lobby themes that you can get. Like, for one of the other lobbies, or, like, the mini games that you can do in the lobbies. This might be from episode 2. Like a quest theme from that or something. I don't know. Ooh, power material. I think I am approaching a point to where, like, I can easily, like, go, okay, I've spent this much of these materials, and easily keep track of that. I'll check how many I have in my bank before doing that, though. I spent 2 monomates right before entering the room with a full heal in it. Oh, hey, wanna help me? No. Hey, you know, it would be really helpful if you did literally anything right now. Yeah, this will just take me to that center platform, which admittedly, I'm in single player now, so there's nothing here, because there's no multi-switch doors. I'm gonna hug the walls for now. I'm fairly certain those falling traps can't actually hit you if you're against the wall. Like, as in, they're placed to be more... Like, basically that would mean that they would have to have part of it poking over the edge of the ground. So it has to be more towards the middle of the... More towards the middle of, like, the walkway. Hey, an evade material, too. Let's just see. I picked up... Okay, so I have picked up flat-out better shields in every way. Okay, good. Hey, level 29. Always fun to pick something up and not know what it was. Just because it popped up the moment I pressed the attack button. Okay, here we go. Okay, so the music does only persist for the time you are in that area. So back to the appropriate mood for this area. Huh. So whatever that big shaking was, wasn't an earthquake. Oh, what? Where are you going? So I don't see this mission taking too much longer. Ooh, another power material. Oh, almost cast my Photon Blast there on a single Bell Saber. Oh, here's the teleport room again. Don't really have anything to do here though, because yeah, it's just boxes there. I will say, I do like the fact that we're in the ruins. The boxes are completely different in design now. Because they're not human-made. Oh. Back here. Thinking about the music disc stuff, I do wonder, was the Yakuza series, or as it's actually now known, the Like a Dragon series, a big enough deal for Sega internally for them to, for Blue Burst, for them to put in any of the music from that? Let me just see if at the very least Ephinea has that. Nope, doesn't seem like it. Okay, yeah, it doesn't seem like it does. I was wondering if it had Receive You in there. It's like, Yakuza 1 would have released in time for Blue Burst, I think? Like, definitely not for, like, any of the other, releases of PSO. But for Blue Burst, it definitely would have. There would have been at least one, maybe two out by then. Honestly, in terms of NPCs to have with you, having a cast always seems pretty meh. Just because they don't have anti, they don't have spells or anything like that, they can only just attack, and that's really it. So they can't even do any support stuff. Been going for 4.5 hours already. I'm gonna finish episode 1 tonight. I just got to the ruins. This is obviously gonna be a single stream thing. Cue me getting stuck on a single mission. Oh, she's off in a different room, but signal detected. Okay, so Zoke, at the very least, she detected one of his swords. Okay, this is an opportunity to just photon blast everything. Take out these death gunners. Free up my magic as well. Well. Oh hey, cutscene will go on. Got the sword Kamui. So while he had 3 swords, and that's one of them. Let's see if we can find the other 2. There is an NPC close by. So it is him. Just the person. Oh. That's Bernie, actually. Well, I think it's just supposed to be just a ranger. I don't think it's supposed to be Bernie. But yeah, it's... Yeah, just found the guy that Zoke was traveling with. And, well, he's dead. Man, as much as everything else resists lightning, at the very least, the Sodai minions are pretty weak to it. And pick up the... Thank you. Picking up a lot of materials. Oh, there's the second sword. Oh, there's Yasha. Broken, too. We shouldn't be too much farther ahead from where we were. Eh. Nothing worth taking up an inventory slot for. So, third sword detected. And there's a body. Nope. There we go. Oh, Dark Gunners and Death Gunners are different things, huh? When I saw the name Death Gunner, I was like, oh, maybe I've just been misreading it as Dark Gunner this whole time. Then, oh, no. Barely tell the visual difference. I'm pretty sure Death Gunners are the red ones and Dark Gunners are the green ones. They probably just do different, like, elements for their shots or something like that. Come on. Out of your shell. But Dark Gunner did turn red, so. Okay, far enough away that the gunner there didn't know to target me, didn't know to stop blocking. Well, start blocking. Oh, there you are. Yeah, Springer. Okay, so the Chaos Springer can inflict panic with its charge specifically. Very long fight for this. There we go. Oh, sword is gone. Yeah, Zoke died. And I got Sange. The last of his three short swords. Let's just... in time for the sad music. AUW 1977 model made by Tengai. AUW 2018 model made by Kikoku. AUW 1963 model made by Joun. So yeah. You know, just kind of stayed behind. Time to relay his message that Hey, get the fuck away from here. Very good, you completed the job. So, well, time to do more government quests. And... normal. Great game. Unfortunately, we don't actually get his swords, like, as equipment. You can, but those are rare items. The idea being that, like, the ones that he dropped are explicitly broken. So let's just actually check how many materials we have, because I'm gonna open up Humar and see the optimal level 200 min-max. So I want to use 73 power, 69 defense, 52 mind, 28 evade, 28 luck. Might as well take out some tri-grinders as well. Make this sword beefy. There, it's now a Gigash level 20, it's a Gigash plus 24. Let's just see, I have 4 power materials. I kind of want to use them when they're, like, in a multiple of at least 5, though. So, never mind on using them for now. But hey, I now have a very strong sword. But look at that. 416. I mean, with Ephinea, I admittedly, I like what they've been doing in terms of, like, in terms of trying to keep it relatively vanilla and just give a lot of nice little options for account types and whatnot. Admittedly, I've only really played single players, so I can't really comment the community. But that's more on me, just the fact that I've been more focusing on just kind of just doing like single player stuff for now. As single player as I can get. So with a notably stronger sword, a bit better defensive material, and 2 more levels, let's see if I can finally handle this in the half hour it gives me. Refoy level 3. So at least closer to me learning that than level 4 one. Gotta hit up first to hit the one switch up there. Let's see how close I am to Refoy level 3. Not that much. So. Still gonna be a while. Come on. Wait, I wanted to use... Where is it? There we go. I want to say I'm making good time compared to previously, but it's been long enough that I don't really remember. By long enough, I mean like 2 hours. Yeah, they don't really worry that much about fire, so... Well, come on. Yeah, lightning doesn't do much to them. Nope. Just gonna set this to die mates now. Oh, that was accidental. I'm not sure how much I appreciate these Del Sabers just deciding that they're gonna circle strafe me. Okay, so this should be the path to the teleporter room. Well, gonna run around first to get the other ones to spawn in. Get very quiet as I fight just endless amounts of claws. There we go. There, number one. Oop. And making this path will make backtracking easier. Just gonna place me just right before the crossroads I need to take. Wrong spell. Right, that room is just walk in and press the switch. Okay. And this one I'm gonna head up, then I'm because there's one of the monuments up, and then the backtrack slightly to head to the right. This is the most serious mission I've ever played in this game. Entirely because of that time limit. So 15 minutes to get 2 more. At least I think 2 more. It hopefully isn't 5. Like in total. Okay, good. He's barely too high for his hitbox to connect. Make sure I heal. There we go. Okay, this is a whole switch room, which I flat out can't do. Good to at least know that this is just a non-direction. So I will say, before I did any of the government quest stuff today, I actually did look up, hey, is there any reason why I can't do government quests solo? And I did see a lot of people talking, you know, like when talking about government quests for episode 1, just like, man, 4-2 is a fucking pain in the ass, holy shit. So yeah. Weirdly tight time limit on it. Just a whole absurd amount of enemies. Come on, let me out of here. Let me even just see. Oh. There. Haha. Yeah, fourth one is behind this door. Oh no, the third one is behind this door. Yep. The fourth one is behind a couple more encounters, so hopefully I have 9 minutes, so I should be able to do this. Wait. Well, time to find the light switch. There. Dang it. Oh, I might not have enough time. Might not have enough time now. Well, from what I recall, it was only like a minute of walking the one time that I did die. My cat decided to show up to comfort me. Wait, no, not this way. Almost made a huge mistake there. Yeah, it's kind of funny how the early, like, timed missions are like, here's an hour for something that'll take you a minute. Like, this will take you 5 minutes if you die. And it's just... Eventually you get to this government mission and it's just like, well... Better hope you're optimal. Yeah, it was like a minute and a half to get back here, and then get back to the room that I was in. Shouldn't be too much longer either. I think I was on the last wave of that room too. Well, probably not. There's probably more Del Sabers to spawn. Cat wants to chomp my hand. A very inopportune time you picked, Cat. Yeah, and it's gonna spawn in some Del Sabers now. Oh, it's a lot of them too. Okay, goodbye, cat now. Whole hell of a lot of them. Right. They could just decide to be at me. There we go. Oh, God. With one of these two directions, we'll have it. That's an encounter, and to the south is an encounter, right? Or it's the box room. And that's a box room. Well, let's hope I can clear this in less than a minute. Unlikely, but... Oh yeah, definitely unlikely with, the gunners here. Come on. Be nice. Damn it. Wasted my opportunity. Come on. Don't just sit there being invincible. Okay, there we go. Gonna Zonda it down. And what's the next wave? Oh, no, that's it. Why more? Okay, so... Well... I'm admittedly surprised at how fast the blade that I'm using is mowing everything down. But time over. One more shot at this. And I'm gonna call it a night. My idea of going until I'm done. Maybe not that feasible, considering how much is left. I believe government quests for the ruins go up to 5. There. Oh, I'm gonna want to heal. I'm gonna want to get items first because it's the timer starts instantly, right? No, that TP Restorate that I sold without realizing that I was selling it, I probably should have kept that, but... Oh, and I need items. Okay, so if I didn't die that last time, I might have been able to make it, though. An extra minute would have probably saved me everything. This time, I'm going to use this die grinder on my blades. If these really are as accurate as they were during that last stretch, be able to clear out enemies a lot faster. at that. There we go. No. Okay, they hit it. They hit it for me. That one Death Gunner's just really determined to help me out. Yeah, I deserve that. Swinging as mindlessly as I did. The real mean thing about this mission is how many, is the fact that it puts so many Del Sabers and Dark Gunners in here. Just of all the enemies that are, tuned to take more time. A group of enemies that is largely invincible until they decide not to be. And enemies that you have to, strafe around. Otherwise, they are invincible unless they are moving. But then you get a group of 5 of them. Oh. There we go. There we go. Right, go to the right first. If we get them synced up in movement, I might be able to just walk away, swing through all of them this repeatedly. Oh. In fact, the timer still ticks down during this animation. Mean. Hey, grants. I can't learn it, but... The light element spell. I'm just gonna walk back the way I came. I think it might be just slightly shorter doing that. Okay, and switch this out for monomates. Oh, hey, the additional claws didn't spawn in because I didn't go the way it expected. Oh, right, this is a room with 4 of them. If I wasn't under such a timer, I'd be laughing more at the fact that they just, like, walk through my swing because it missed, and then just smack me, knocking me on my ass. I'd be laughing more at just kind of the humor of the animation there. Ah! Made to eat up your time. Barely a threat, except for the fact that it wastes time. Also, that one La Dominion just placed right at the edge of the doorway, so that way, the moment you see it, you can't hit it. If you try to swing at it, you can't hit it. Ooh, I should pick up that die, mate. This one is then go up and then go to the right. So about on par with the previous time limit. Well, the previous amount of time I was taking. Oh. Neither of us can hit each other. There we go. Okay, try to get everybody to group up for this. Come on, don't move, don't move. Okay, they moved into each other. There. Switch this back to mates, because I picked up a bunch. really don't appreciate that these Del Sabers seem to be better at circle strafing than I am. Okay, so I got to this room with 10 minutes to go. Come on. Thank you. There's Zonda. Hey, rest to level 6. Every enemy in this game is just very determined to walk up to you and smack you. Okay. There. At the very least for this room, I'm gonna have a photon blast ready to go. Like this. remember the next room, the encounters are generally, like, spaced out enough that I can just dagger them all down. Okay, 5 minutes to go for this. Oh, thank God. Is that it? Oh, thank God, that's it. Huh. Good Lord. Oh, there better not be a 5. There better not be a 5. It was just an event to create a teleporter. Oh, there is a 5. But I gotta do it. Ah! I hope it's just these little shits. It's for the entirety of this. Level 30, hooray! Oh god, this is gonna be like a super long wave, isn't it? Cap everything off, just everything spawning in ever. One lock sound, that usually is a good sign. Progression. At the very least, it's spacing out their spawns, so I can just very quickly solo them with the daggers. That. Please. No. Okay, so it looks like I'm not finishing this one tonight even. This shit doesn't stop. Please. No. After everything else, why does it have to do, here's everything you've seen? Well, I'm over. But at least I know where the ending is. More difficult than anyone ever could have imagined. Oh. Gonna... Well, anyways. I'm not doing an extra day on Sunday. I might do an extra day on Tuesday. But anyways. So, that was almost 6 hours of Phantasy Star Online. Getting very close to finishing episode 1. The only question is if I can beat Government Quest 2, 4-2. That's the real thing. Next stream, just 5 hours of me attempting 4-2. But anyways, so as per usual, Sunday I will be not streaming, and then on Monday I will be finishing off Halo Reach. And then on Tuesday I'll probably be doing whatever, I don't know. And then, because after Reach is done, like, I might do an extra, depending on how long it takes, I might do bonus stuff, like, for Firefight in that one stream, or I might do an extra stream for just a bunch of extra stuff that, having finished Reach and whatnot. And then Thursday, of course, will be more Final Fantasy, which actually should be the end of Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster. And then after that, will be Return to Phantasy Star Online Blue Burst, which hopefully will be able to finally finish episode 1 and get into episode 2. So yeah, this was both a very productive stream in terms of side quests, but not productive at all in terms of main quests. But anyways, as usual, thanks to everybody who joined in over the course of the stream and tuned in, and yeah, catch y'all next time.